to a telling defensive stat.
I see that. Morning.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Today's starting pitcher, Carlos Rodon. How about a scouting report on him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. The 0-1.
I love that.
Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
7-0.
The third baseman.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. In there for strike one. See, DJ LeMahieu, really good hitter, but as well defensive versatility. And fittingly enough, he's the first winner of the Gold Glove Award that went to a utility player. He won it in 2022 in the American League. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, Boog, that year, 35 games at first, 41 at second, and 47 at third. This guy's just got so much versatility, but a great hitter as well. You know, both you and I were surprised the first time that we were kind of up close and around him of how tall he is. He's 6'4". That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
So, a man aboard, Giancarlo Stanton, stepping in now for the Yankees. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Thompson under it, jumps at the wall, and he brings it back. One left for the Yankees, not going their way. It's back at Yankee Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Gleyber Torres.
Hey, nobody away.
And a pitch.
Hey.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Tapia makes the catch for the out. And a quick out, number 1. Oswaldo Cabrera digs in now. Pitch misses there. 1-0. That one at triple digits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. Tapia raging back towards the wall. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here. But that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Right.
Rizzo checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. With Anthony Rizzo, you almost forget he was originally drafted by the Red Sox. He debuted with the Padres, won that championship with the Cubs, and now a Yankee.
Yeah, and I think one of the telltale signs early with him in terms of the guy that would have that intestinal fortitude is just the fact that he beat cancer.
Into center. Fairchild sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. 1, 2, 3. Go the Yankees. They continue to trail 7-0. As we go to the last of the third. And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Pretty boy back to work. There's a strike. Higashioka, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2008.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Jason Dominguez now at the plate. Strike one.
All ones the count.
Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2.
And here it comes. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. In the dirt. Over to first.
He's out.
And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. That one drilled left field. Tapia going back on this one.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here. The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Well, this one ends in a blowout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Too early. Can you hear that in there? Can you hear that in there? You can't hear that? Okay, I'm making sure.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, Garrett Cole.
should have seen your face.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
So up next for Toronto, Thomas Prettyboy. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
1-0.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Gonna count 1-2. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Next pitch is outside.
Hey, your pitch. He's coming to you.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Major League. Thomas Prettyboy next up for the Blue Jays.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Right-hander kick steals. Edge of the zone, called a strike. 0-2 now.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And the next pitch is way outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. All set for the top of the sixth. And now the DH, Thomas Prettyboy. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And first offering is fouled off.
Let it rip right here. Let's go.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball one. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. Well, one-run game. Thomas Prettyboy getting ready to hit. And he deals. That's a little bit low. All right, so Monument Park out there in center field at Yankee Stadium. Have you gotten a chance to check that out?
Boog, I have seen it more after my playing career than I did as a player. But as a broadcaster, many times entering and exiting through the center field fence, particularly in the playoffs, get a chance to take a glimpse over. And I got to say, you do get some goosebumps.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1
2
and 2.
strikes.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The pitch.
2-2 the count.
Way high.
Full
This is
count.
a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Line drive. Caught.
The phrase "well played, Mauer" from the advertising campaigns for MLB The Show has gone down in history with the fans of the game as one of the most beloved phrases associated with it. How often do you have people walking up to you and saying that variation of it?
So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Eric Lauer.
Last time out, it just seemed like he wasn't trusting his stuff. He fell behind in the count, walked a number of guys. Today, he's got to pitch aggressively, and he's got to pitch inside.
One down. And here's the rookie center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. He was 0 for 4 in Wednesday's game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that misses off the outside edge. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's 2 away. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Popped out in foul ground first time through. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Hard hit, base hit. Runner around third. He comes across to score, and the Blue Jays tie it up. It's 3-all.
Comes through with the RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And there's a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Throw to second, safe.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitch.
Struck him out looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike. First and second, 1 out. Trace Thompson next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
That one is absolutely belted.
Go hard, just go hard.
Headed one hops the wall. One runs in, coming home. Cut off, now a throw home. Safe at the plate. And they lead by 2.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that.
Back now in Toronto. And now the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. And the pitch. It's softly on the ground left side. Whips it across. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. One gone, runner at first. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, just 19 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The pitch, runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Here's a 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Base is empty, 1 away. Digging in for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Out to center, Pretty Boy. Should have this one. 2 down.
Up next for Oakland, the catcher.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 9 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. For the Athletics, 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. So just about set. And on the mound today, Jose Barrios. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners and...
Let's keep it with you.
scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Here we go.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
You're right here, one time, kid.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
That missed inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Tapia at second with 2 down. Got it by him for the K. A run. Man at second with 1 away. Here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. Grounded out his first time. The 1-1. Center field, Pretty Boy settles underneath it, makes the grab, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1.
Hey, get a good one. Get a good rip on it, huh?
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That misses the zone, 2-2. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. So the Blue Jays straight. So 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Diaz. In the air out towards right center. Pretty Boy drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 1 out, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. Jeffries, 28 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2016. Swinging a foul straight back.
Let it fly right here.
Swing and a ball popped up. Calls it in, and there's 2 away. Laureano comes up to hit. That's ripped into the outfield. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Around third. He will score, and they trail by 1. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays.
Hey, looking good.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
On the ground to third, might be 2. There's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
No errors. They left 13 men on
Coming up on the first pitch and starting in this one, Alek Manoah. And for some reason, he's not quite as effective here in front of his home crowd, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and the fans are well aware of that. For him, he's got to just not press and go out there and say, hey, I'm just treating this like any start. Home, on the road, it doesn't matter. My job is to focus on that catcher's mitt, attack hitters, and just try to move through a ball game. So if he can find that kind of focus, doesn't matter where he's pitching because he has good enough stuff to go out there and win a ball game.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count. I love that his mechanics are very simple.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw, safe.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Severino kicks, deals. In the air, out towards left center. Rosario makes the catch. 2 down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfield?
Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a third-round pick in 2023.
1 ball, no strike.
Severino. That one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Fought off foul.
Hey, have a rip at it up there, huh?
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Hey, 1 pitch right here. 1 out.
Hey, see it up and drive.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Come on now, 1 pitch right here.
And the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering is down low. And that's ball 3.
Hey, let's go, kid. 1 time right here.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitcher.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Righty delivers on the ground. Tosses to first, 3rd out. And next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time. Lace to right center, base hit. Around second is Biggio. Across is the runner from first. It's 7-2.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's already homered here in this one. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Morning, viewers.
In the air, left side. Rooker calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And a 3-2. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got to give him a huge amount of credit on the mound right there. He got squeezed a little bit on the pitch right before that one. You know it should have been a strike. Everyone in the building knew that it should have been a strike, but he didn't let it get to him and throw him off his game. Came back with another good one.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. Man at second here with 2 away. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays.
We need you right here. Let's go, kid.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. And there's a strike. Man at second. Swings through that.
1 and 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Struck him out looking.
Wow.
7-3 is how this one ends. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next.
2024 Toronto Blue Jays.
So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Thomas Pretty Boy. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it. Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Cubs, no runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.
Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
One down. Next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Hey, drive that pitch. Oh, here we go.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
Here we go. Here we go.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1, and that's 2. We move to the second in Toronto. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the 4th, and now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. On the ground to third. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job.
So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. First offering misses the mark. Pretty Boy measures 6 feet 10 inches, just 19 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Bounce to the left side. Morel tosses to first, and that is the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. Bottom of the 9th, and now the DH, Thomas Pretty Boy. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging. And your final score here today, 2-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Atlanta Braves, 3 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors. They left 6 men on base.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Thomas Pretty Boy.
He swings and fouls one off.
Hey, one time right now, kid. Here we go.
And the 0-1. That's
Ball
inside.
in.
Swings through that
One
one.
ball,
Up there, kid.
2 strikes.
And a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And now it's filled up. Two outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Hey, come on, big dog. Get your pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Snap throw to first. Pretty boy dives back in safely.
Get your pitch, huh?
And a 2-1 on the way. Runner on the go. This to third. That ends the inning. One left for 2 outs. Runner at first. Thomas Pretty Boy, the next to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a foul ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Step off, throw to first.
No, he's in there.
And he's back safely. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And a 1-2.
That's a
And
ball.
another ball.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And now the lefty. Now one miss. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Toss to Mancini, and that will end the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Miguel Andujar. Lauer back to work. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Pretty boy right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Luis Torrens.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Horner will hit next. And that one lifted in the air center field. And that is that. Bottom of the 6th. And here is Thomas Pretty Boy.
Get your pitch. Right here.
Steele back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Pretty Boy in his rookie season,
Hey, nice
just
pitch.
19 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a pitch. That
Ball.
misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Mancini settles under it and makes the catch. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Come on, big guy. See it drive it. See it drive it.
0-1. Now 1
Outside,
to the
that's
1.
a ball.
Hey, one time right now.
Swing and a miss.
One ball.
And the count 1-2.
Hey, one pitch right here. Come on.
And the righty deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Dubon makes the grab, and that is that. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Out there to center. Pretty Boy pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy.
The center fielder.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. Get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Here's the 0-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Come on, big dog. We need you.
Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Here we go. No one bet.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as it.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Stamont back to work. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Pretty Boy has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Not in time. He's safe. A 5-3 final score in this one for Chris Singleton and our
Wait, yeah. Oh. What's going on? Doesn't matter. Hi, Luna. Oh, Mommy's awake. Mommy. So you lay back down and rest today. Put your TV on and rest in there today. Because I know you're going to be in pain today. It's been raining all day, all night. Yes, he did. Went pee and went right back to bed. Yeah. Around 8 o'clock. I bitched at you because I'm about to go pee and you went right over. I was heading there and you went right by me. You just, like, practically just went right by me and went pee. And I bitched at you and everything. Yeah, that's all good. Anyway, close that door and let her go back to sleep or something. Yeah, she's going back to sleep. Yeah, that's what happens. You need sleep. When you feel that way, you need sleep. Yeah, I know. You'll be awake now? What is that? You want to eat that just like that? You gotta put it in the oven. You gotta put it on there, and I gotta do it. And you hungry right now? Okay. No, you got no. Honestly, you're hungry. Yeah.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays.
And now, your Toronto.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Chris Bassett. What should we keep an eye on here?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Thomas Prettyboy next up for the Blue Jays. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in his major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And you know, just about every front office is watching him and dreaming of having their own guy like him in the organization.
And the right-hander deals. That's off the mark, and that's ball one.
One strike.
Move to first. And he's back in on a dive. The pitch.
Ball.
Biggio at first, one gone.
Hey, get your pitch, see through, line. Let's go.
Next offering way off the plate.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And that's ball four.
Ball four.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Steps off and bluffs a throw at second. The 1-2. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
Batting fifth.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And here is Danny Jansen. And he's going to reset as he steps off the rubber. 2-2 now. Popped up, middle of the diamond. That is the inning.
Here we go.
And now the center fielder, Thomas Prettyboy, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
That's strike one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That's out number 2.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball.
New inning getting started. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Matt Chapman. Bassett back to work. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Prettyboy makes the grab, one away. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the center fielder, Thomas Prettyboy. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Not
3
close
balls,
with that
no
one.
strikes.
And it's 3-0.
Hey, see it, drive it. See it, drive it.
Ground ball left side.
Go hard, go hard, go hard.
Tosses across the first. Out number 3. Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Massey.
Hey, we got 2.
Out towards right center field. Pretty boy under this one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Slapped foul.
Watch up, drive him in right here. Come on, let's go.
And 1-2. Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, right guy, right place. Here you go.
Swing and a pop-up. Rogers moving under it. Puts it away for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Matt Chapman. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. One down, base is empty. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one is gone.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. Slight.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now the shortstop, number 11.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
This to center field. Pretty boy under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. Last chance to even things. On to the bottom of the 10th. And now here is Thomas Pretty Boy.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one missing inside. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Josh Taylor getting ready to go.
Be patient, get yours.
In the dirt, squirts away from Perez. Biggio up to 3rd on the wild pitch. And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Line, and that's a base hit. Runner from 3rd comes across. Back even. It's 3-3. In safely at second base, and that's the potential winning run with nobody out.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now 2-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Brings it in. Runner tagging for 3rd. And the throw's offline, safe at 3rd. Now it's Jansen to hit.
The catcher, Danny Jansen.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Back now in Toronto. We're in extras here. Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Kansas City, the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
That's out to center field. Pretty boy drifts towards it. He's got it. Runner tags up for third. And he makes it up to third with one away.
The center field.
Drew Waters stands in. In the air out to center. And that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 4-3.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there. Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
They left 7 men on base.
So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Alek Manoah. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Designated hitter.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
That's the ball.
Thomas Pretty Boy at the plate and takes high there. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Tapia, the runner at second with one away. Down the line towards the corner. McKinstry sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. 0 for 1 with a flyout. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Let's go. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Wade around third. He scores. It's 2-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He reached on a walk his first time. And here it comes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Popped up left side. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 away now.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
The 1-2. Up the middle. That's the third out. Inning over.
It's the time.
Welcome back. Now it's the DH. Thomas Pretty Boy. And a pitch. That's to third. Chapman over to first in time. And that's the first out. And next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. 1 for 3. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Come on, big guy.
And that's in there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Hey, you got it. No one better. Let's go.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Just missed. And he asks for time now. Chance to take a breath with the bases loaded.
Right here. Let's go, kid.
The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy.
The designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Looks like he went up there guessing on the first pitch and was going to sell out to it. Didn't make any contact, though.
Kicks and deals.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. That one just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Hey, get your pitch. No one better up there.
Next pitch is outside. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And there's ball 4.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
1-run game, bottom 9. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. Both runners tagging. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. Tie ball game, 4-4.
Productive at bat for sure right there. Nice sac fly, ties up the ball game, and now they've got to look for a way to go ahead.
The 0-2. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Tag save. The throw from Perez too late.
Charlie had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead somehow, create a little bit more time.
To the right side. Goes to third for 1. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
24, Toronto.
First pitch moments away and getting to start. Thomas Pretty Boy. What's the word on him?
Yeah, last time out went 8 solid innings, came away with a no decision, and you know his teammates are looking to try to get him that win today. All he's got to do is perform the way he did last time. Should be a go.
And the batter will be the shortstop, number 11.
For Kansas City, the shortstop, Michael Garcia.
And he deals. Pitch misses, and this one is off and running. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1. Inside, just missed. And now a full count.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Michael Massey stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Grounded to third, could be 2. 2 gone.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Ball, I got it.
Biggio makes the play, and it's out number 3.
Thank you. That was going to be really bad.
Second inning set to go. And here is Matt Chapman.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Thompson makes the play. And a couple of quick outs.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And that should be extra bases. Nice grab. McKinstry into second, and he's got a double.
He was all over that one. What a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
One strike.
The other way, and that's just foul. Chases the high curve, struck him out. Royals leave one. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. Here's Nick Pratto. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Pratto in his second season, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
That's a ball.
Next pitch is inside. 1-1. Good eye right there.
Hey, come on, guys.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls.
And now 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Number 11 steps in for the Royals. In there for strike 1. That's a strike.
0-2.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still down 3-0. Back here at Rogers Center. And now the DH, Michael Massey. There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Next offering is down low. Left field. Tapia settles under it.
I got it.
And puts the squeeze on that. One up, one down. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Flied out his first time. And that's too high.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Rodgers leads off first with one away.
Come on, Chappie.
And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Drew Waters stands in. First pitch, just misses. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the right fielder, Zach McKinstry. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
Well, these Royals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
This one popped up. Guerrero settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
The left fielder, number 9.
Now the left fielder, Gavin Cross. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Okay. Double play time.
Runner on at first with one gone. Nick Pratto steps in for the Royals.
That's a ball.
And that skips in the
One
dirt.
ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's going.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Come on. Just like about that.
The pitch. That's down and in.
3-2.
Got 2 ball, huh?
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Tapia ranging back. Bangs off the wall. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. The tag out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Wow.
MJ Melendez digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Pratto stands at second with 2 gone.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
Pitch
2-1.
misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him. And that is that. One left for Kansas. Back now in Toronto. Top 6. Here's a speed threat. Number 11.
Oh, you're going to go out to the house today?
Pretty boy. Back to work.
Not the same as they were
That's
on there.
in there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Ball one there.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
3 balls.
Next one just misses. And now it's 3-2. On the ground to the left. Fires over to Guerrero. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Massey up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. It goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. Biggio sends it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Rodgers, a former Gold Glove winner, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Kawhi to kick the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And the 0-2. On the ground to 3rd. That's out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 3. New pitcher now for the Jays, Josh Stamont.
All these guys just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push it a little further. Get yourself a sweep.
Strikeout 7. That's pretty good. That 1 ball there. That 1 freaking ball. What series is next?
A coach draws a player's attention to a recent trend in his numbers.
Oh. Okay. We're doing good. 47-35. We're first.
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, the show brings you game one of a big four-game set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
2024 Boston Red Sox.
Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Ryan Baio.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
So 2 down. Thomas Pretty Boy now at the plate. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Okay, how many? These balls are 3. He gets 6 strikeouts. ERA gets 3. Whip. Get 1 ball, and 6 strikes. So he really does down the strike zone. Good, good, good. Fastball, slider, sinker. I hate sinkers. You know I'm getting old when. Whew.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Okay, 1 ball.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
1 count ball. That was good. Strike by me.
On the ground to third.
12,
And that is that.
Lucky stop.
Put a good swing on it.
Thomas
Here we go.
Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. First time up, he grounded to third.
Pretty Boy.
Ripped to short. Sends it to first. And that'll do it. And next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Now one missed.
One thing I found that was very
I got 1
cool
ball, 1
was
strike.
making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times
1 ball,
when you're not a
2
player
strikes.
on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and
that's a ball.
respect baseball.
2-2 the count.
And a pitch.
We got a full count.
Yeah, let her rip, let her rip.
Nothing in the zone.
A swing and a soft liner. Hauls it in for the out. So 1 out, nobody on. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Yeah, the first offering is not close. And that one is lifted in the air. Capel snags it for the 2nd out. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. Kenley Jansen's been one of the best closers we've seen over the course of the past decade. Chris, he's moved into the top 10 all time in saves. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Kenley is also the Dodgers all-time saves leader with an even 350. Swing and a miss.
I got
That's
a ball,
strike
1
1.
strike.
Hey, let's go, kid. What time
Next pitch downstairs. And a count 2-1.
Down the middle.
Come on, big guy, get your pitch.
Righty to the plate.
Ball.
Hey, have a rip like you can. Here you go.
Down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
And now he steps off the rubber. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Biggio around third. He'll score, and it's now a 6-run lead. In there safely. 2 on with 1 out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Oh, he's way easy to steal off.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Pitch right here. Come on now.
Uh-oh, wrong base as it goes to third. Remember when Kenley got a chance to play in the World Baseball Classic as a catcher for the Netherlands in 2009? And you think now he wears number 74 because that is his house number in Curacao. That's hard hit on the line.
Hey, attaboy. Nice drive there.
High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
Well, this tends to happen more often. Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
Final score here today, 10-3.
8 runners on base.
What's wrong, buddy? You see what they say?
Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. Starting on the mound in this one, Cutter Crawford. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Up and in, 3-0.
Hey, get your pitch right now.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Rafaela makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. So stepping in for Boston, Mike Zunino. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Here's Alex Verdugo. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's towards center. And it falls. And the Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes.
Now it's Devers at the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Verdugo on his horse and around third. The tag, and he's in there.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against the
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. He popped out his first time. The 1-1. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Pretty boy settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And now the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. 0 for 1 so far. Ground ball, Casas. Steps on first for the out. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays.
Hey, let's go now one time.
There's a strike.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Biggio on at first. Nobody out. And now this one gets away from the catcher, Zunino. And now a man into scoring position.
Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him, and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, should have had it.
In the air, right field. Rafaela hauls it in, and there's one away. Cedane Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1. Tied at 4. And that one in the air center field. Pretty Boy makes the catch. Out number 2. We go to the 8th. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. And here it comes. And there's a base hit to left. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Your turn, driving me. Yeah, let's go.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's already homered in this game. Double steal. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. And Guerrero is set down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Here we go.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And next for Toronto, Trace Thompson. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. So bases loaded with 1 away. So up next for Toronto, Brandon Bell. And a pitch. He goes down looking.
Got to give him a huge amount of credit on the mound right there. He got squeezed a little bit on the pitch right before that one. You know it should have been a strike. Everyone in the building knew that it should have been a strike, but he didn't let it get to him and throw him off his game. Came back with another good pitch for the punch out with the bases loaded. That's good pitching right there.
2 outs. Bases are full. To the right side. Casas takes it to the bag. Out to escape him. Bases loaded. Nobody out. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
No one better. Clutch up right now, babe.
Next offering upstairs.
No strike.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And the righty deals. On the ground, could be 2. The throw to second, and a run scores on the double play.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. They left 14 runners on base.
Live from his... All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Tanner Houck.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
And the 1-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Righty delivers. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Runner at first with 2 away. And next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Ball 1, no strike.
First pitch, not close.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Hey, see you drive it. Let's go, big dog.
Houck throws to first. And he's back in there.
Drive something.
Another move to first.
No, he's in
and
there.
He's back in that time as well. Wade off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss.
1
That's
ball,
strike 2.
2 strikes.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Ball, that
Wouldn't
pitch is
chase
out.
that time.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball. Base is empty, 1 away. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering misses the mark. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning game 4 back to Oakland.
That one ripped. Hits the fence. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered here in this one. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Trace Thompson. 1 for 2. Here comes the pitch. Here goes the runner. Bounced up the middle. Story sends it over to first, and that'll do it. 1 out, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Trevor Story. The wind to the pitch. In the air, center field. Pretty Boy on his way over. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs. Back here in Boston, ready to begin the 8th. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. First offering, and it just misses. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
So up next, Sidane Rafaela. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pretty boy in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 2 on with 2 away. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. He's got the power, but great contact skill. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
0-1 now. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
The pitch. And that's outside.
That ball went out.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. 2 left on. Hard of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Red Sox 1. We head to the bottom of the 9th, and it's Rafael Devers in the box.
The third baseman, Rafael Devers.
And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Pretty Boy makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 10.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
1 error and 11 runners left on base.
And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Line drive, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And it is 2-1.
All right, great take, kid.
Hey, let it fly up there, huh?
In the air, right side.
Nice spit.
And an automatic double now as it hops the wall and fouls ground.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Danny Jansen to hit here. Lied out his first time. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a 1-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Varsho on the move, heading back some more. On the warning track, and hauls it in. Runners tag up from second and third. A big run scores on the sac fly. It's 2-2. Back inside Fenway Park. Now it's the DH, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. 1 for 3, and he deals. And that one is inside ball 1.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Hey, let her fly, kid. Let her fly.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
It's been tough fooling these guys, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Out towards right center field. Capel puts it away, and there's 1 down. 6-5 the final here.
Can't win every game.
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Kansas City Royals. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Matt Chapman.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Sam Bachman. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think, they could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And first offering is fouled off.
Hey, get your pitch, see through, huh? Let's go.
And that's outside.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Wait, the runner at second with one away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several.
At the plate, Thomas Pretty Boy. His first at bat was a strikeout. Center field, Waters on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Start of the fourth, and now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. Bachman back to work. That one clips the outside corner. Strike one.
Yeah, we need you right here. One time.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, 2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Righty to the plate. That one just misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch just misses.
3 balls.
And now 3 and 2. Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. Throw, and it gets away. Up to the plate is Brandon Belt.
The batter, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's the ball, and that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Popped in the air, left side. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. One out, runner at second. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And a pitch. That's in there. 1 and 2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity and element.
So digging in, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Hey, let her rip one time.
And that's in there for strike 1. In the air, right field. McKinstry under it. And that's the inning. 4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Blue Jays, 4 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. They left 20 men on base.
And now Thomas Pretty Boy. Smoked on the ground a second. Rogers throws to first. And that will end. So up now for Kansas City, Nate Eaton.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well done.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And now Thomas Pretty Boy. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
One strike.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next offering is fouled back. And today is draft day, singing an exciting day in terms of the future of the sport and the future of these teams. It's also changed a lot in terms of the immediacy of finding out. I mean, what was it? Carrier pigeon was how you found out about being drafted back when you were selected, right?
Well, fans today may not realize, because we have, such exposure on the internet and network sports and everything else. You find out.
Here's the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
Biggio gets his lead at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Hey, take a rip like you can. Here you go, baby.
At the belt and fires.
That's the ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Squeezes it, and there's one away. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. Now here is Thomas Pretty Boy. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. 6-3 our final score. And the road.
Don't even get nothing.
All-star rosters have just been announced. A lot of them were expected, but there were also a couple of surprises. Ken, what's that experience like when you hear your name announced as an all-star?
Well, you're very excited to hear your name being called. I mean, to play in the Midsummer Classic is great, and to go out there and represent, the city, the state, the people who backed you, the people who believed in you, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, but you go out there and you go out there and have some fun and put on a good show for the fans, because that's what they want to see. They want to see a good show out there. You have the best being out there. And I remember my first one. I was nervous and didn't know what to do, and I had a couple of veterans say, hey, go out there and enjoy yourself. You're going to have plenty of more of these, but this is the first one, so take everything in.
Ken, you were selected for a whopping 13 of them. What do you remember most about your All-Star Game experiences?
The All-Star Game experiences is one of
Welcome in. John Shambi and Chris Singleton in the booth. We're in the fourth inning with nobody out.
Pretty boy.
Hello. How are you?
Dansby Swanson stands in.
The National League, the designated hitter,
Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris. And a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work. Next offering is in for a strike. Dansby Swanson, after all of that hard work defensively, won himself the Gold Glove in 2022.
No, B.
Right-handed reliever stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And this is inside. Arise. The base runner at first with one out. Swing and a high fly ball to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away. Here's Mookie to hit. That one the other way. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners at the corners with two away.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Yeah. It's the All-Star game right now.
Two outs. Foul ball there. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same height. And a swing and a miss. Third out. National Leaguers strand a couple. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Joe Ryan on the pitch here.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Can't hear me?
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious American League All-Stars. 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 40 men on base. For the visitors, 3 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 15 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 11 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Oh. Because my mic does work. I am laughing. What am I supposed to do?
Clutch hitting has not been a strength for this team. Their manager lets them know it.
My wife's okay. She's sleeping right now. Casserole. This strip. Me too. Think every time. Oh, you ladies.
Just about to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Jose Barrios.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
No?
Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. No. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harris has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. That is the...
Right? Wow.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Here we go now. Come on now, one time.
That's outside. Lined into right. And there's two down.
Come on.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. Right, back to work.
Oh.
Smash to the left side.
Ridiculous.
Gathers and throws to first. And one away in the bottom. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's the center fielder, Thomas Pretty Boy. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
You're not getting their 24.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Ball.
And ball one. In there. And so now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate. That one backed up the middle and it gets through.
Good job, good job.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Come on.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt.
Come on, Belt.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. High in the air, out to right.
Oh my, get back.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
What the hell is he doing? I don't understand this pitching.
And that is the ball game.
I don't get it.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
He didn't go back. Like, I don't get that, man. You're pressing the back button. Stupid.
So 2 down. Thomas Pretty Boy getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Hey, rookie and I out there, out of boy. Here we go now. Come on now, one time.
There's a strike. 95 of that one. Popped up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Pretty Boy, a former All-Star, hitting third in the lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. And it's even up.
1-1.
Quantrill back to work. Swing and a ball popped up. Arcia sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH. Thomas Pretty Boy. First offering misses the mark.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The next pitch
Ball two.
misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's strike 2.
2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Right guy, right place. Need you right now.
On the ground, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner around second. Throw into third. He's in there.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Hey, right guy, no one better.
2 on, 1 out. To third. Riley fires to first, and they get the out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next pitch is outside.
2-0 to
Second and third, 2 down.
Come on, big dog, we need you.
Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Throw on to Olsen. That takes care of Springer. 3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. The Atlanta Braves just about set to go now, and towing the slab in this one, Thomas Pretty Boy. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew.
We're about halfway through the season, and boy, he is right in the middle of an MVP race. It takes a special year. Joe Mauer, you know it all too well, won it in the American League in 2009. When you look at his performance, what about it screams MVP?
I'd say at the top of the list, it has to be consistency.
A coach hopes to help his players get more out of his plate appearance.
It's mid-July and the second half of the season.
It's one of the most intriguing times of the year for everyone around baseball, including the fans.
Lordy.
It is the...
Who's the one who said he's going to be a superstar? Let's not get carried away. I didn't quite say that, but boy, oh
I'm
boy,
waiting for
oh boy,
playoffs.
he is on his
A manager draws attention to a telling defensive stat.
Who says you can win without pitching? Oh, I never said it. We have a dominant starter here. Gives us a chance every fifth day. He's pitched beautifully for us. Kept us in these games. Giving us a chance on an every night basis when he's out on that mound. Thank goodness. This guy's got
The coach draws a player's attention to a recent trend in his numbers. With the season approaching its final stretch, the manager calls for heightened focus from his players.
Here we are in the final stretch of the season, and this player just doesn't let up. JP Morosi, our insider, with more, continuing to turn heads at the major league level. What are the chances we're talking about this guy as a potential rookie of the year?
The chances are increasing by the week as a performance.
A coach presses a player to keep raising the bar on the development.
It's getting late into the season, and he's still in the chase for the MVP award. Let's bring in the former MVP award winner, the 1997.
Late in the season and way up in the race, the team is reminded not to take its eye off the ball.
Not Lefty Grove, that is for sure. Boy, oh boy, that wasn't pretty, huh? Gee whiz. Who knows? You get rocked like that, and you might lose all your confidence, and off you go. He'll get some other chances, but boy, oh boy, oh boy, was that a dud. Now I'm concerned a little bit. I don't like to see that kind of outcome. My goodness, we had all this expectation in the guy, and he couldn't get me out. Gee whiz. All right, another chance, but now...
Joe, I remember back when you first burst on the scene, you dealt with the pressure, the burden of expectation, right, of being the first overall pick. Did you feel that more in the big league game?
All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Alek Manoah.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff.
Is that door supposed to be closed?
and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Fouled off. He was late. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Scoreless after 1. Thomas Pretty Boy next up for the Blue Jays. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Pretty Boy.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Pretty Boy starting as the designated hitter. Just 19 years old. And he's a former Rookie of the Year. Now fly ball to right center. Rodriguez heads towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Thomas Pretty Boy, the next to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
0-2 is the count.
One down, base is empty. Caught him looking for the K. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the start.
Yeah, it's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
Good for us. Why do I have this second game? Why couldn't it be the third?
Just about set to go now. On the hill here today, Thomas Pretty Boy.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Gordon.
Second baseman, Nick Gordon.
Hey, come on now. Here we go.
The wide to kick the pitch. Gets the call. And here we go with game 2. That one finds the corner. And it's 0-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. In the dirt. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and It's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Plays a one here.
Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another ball.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. 3-2 now. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Hey, eat it. Cut it right there.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel good.
Well, gonna pause on that thought, as that'll do it. And welcome back. Top of the second, and stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. That's in there, and that's strike 1. And a good eye there.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. High fly ball out to center field.
I got it.
Gallo makes the grab. 1 away. Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Get ahead right here.
Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first.
To second, and he's out.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, trying to get into scoring position. But if it doesn't get away very far, or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. And right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
Next offering is downstairs. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. That's in there. Strike 1. Suarez, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. That's to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out. Now it's going to be Nick Gordon. Swing and a miss.
1 strike.
And that is strike 1. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run's in. The second run scores. It's 2-0.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got
not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but
check-in call from a representative. This representative wants his client well informed on important matters. He'll have to try again another time.
team has changed after 2 years.
Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this.
Not muted. Has to be stopped, or I'll get copyright.
From One Blue Jays Way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays.
I don't want to be copyrighted. I just want to play.
John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. So the Toronto Blue Jays looking like a team that could make some noise. It's a strong roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Oh, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not a juggernaut, but a good team. And I think they might need to patch some holes at some point, though.
Yeah, time will tell, of course, but I agree with you. They look like they're set up to play meaningful baseball all the way to game 162, maybe beyond.
Not all.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Now to do some better fielding. We need some better. Let's go Manoah.
So almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Alek Manoah. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And that's the third out. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We played an inning. So 2 on with 2 away. And now for the Jays, Thomas Pretty Boy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. McKenna on third. Tapia on at second with 2 down. And it's 1-1.
That was straight queso right there.
You can do it. No one better. Let's do it. Hey, let her rip. Let her rip.
1-2 now. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next offering is down low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it. He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. So up next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. Line drive, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Trace Thompson next up for the Blue Jays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Run 3. So 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Thomas Pretty Boy. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Strike 2. In the dirt.
Wow.
Slings to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame.
What the hell? The tag fell out of the freaking tee bag. Aw.
2 outs, runner at first. And next for Toronto, Thomas Pretty Boy. 1 for 3. Really interesting to see him continuing his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around the game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people excited. He's a great athlete to be able to do this kind of thing.
The tying run at the plate.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
The next pitch misses. It's 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Just about ready to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Thomas Pretty Boy. And he comes in off a really nice season on the hill, Chris.
An ERA in the low 2s last year. So consistent, so dependable.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
No more baseball.